goodbye and hello. Apparently. I know a lot of goodbyes. I'm trying to remember all my hellos. Shalom, I guess. Hi. We're gonna sit here for a bit because, oh, God. I promise music every single time. We're gonna start with whatever this one is. Yeah. Yeah, whatever that one is. Whatever. So, how y'all doing? My chair is still very, very squeaky. If you hear, you probably don't, but if you do hear distant, jingling, the kitten's got a little toy, little ball toy, that's like in the loop and whatnot, and they're playing with that. Hey, Eagle, wow, yeah, long time no see. Been a while. I'm gonna caffeinate before we get too. Actually, I'm gonna fist fight with my chair before, and then get caffeinated. Even though I've been drinking coffee all morning. Cheers. Now, it might be because my addiction is getting worse, but I think black coffee, is not hitting the way it used to. I mean, like, it it still hits because I get, like, if I don't drink black coffee for a day, I get, wait, what was that notification? Not video. Oh, okay. Been very sick these days, XD. Yo, same. Same. God, I finally fully have gotten over my sickness. I still have a cough, but it is progressively getting less and less. What's the word? Less irritating. As we go on. My bit rate. Whatever. Anyway. I guess we should get started on the work. Because illustrations, while less, I don't want to say stressful, but less tedious than comics, they take me a million days longer. Even though all of my comic work is basically an illustration because I'm a psychopath. Technically, I would be a socio. You know, psychopaths are not controlled by their emotions and have very little remorse and are very cold and calculated, while a sociopath is very much controlled by their emotions and impulses and tend to get in a lot of trouble and don't have high-paying jobs. But, unlike the socios and the psychos, I do feel remorse for actions. I feel remorse for things that I ain't even done. Excuse you? Okay, that was just weird. There. Mountain. The viewer's right of the fallen titan. Okay. Gotta remember my notes. T. I'm gonna start it here so I can make the buildings taller. And I also might make Rune a little... Actually, if this is it, then probably... That's too late. See, the vision I had in mind was her walking through, like, a marketplace. But I know me, and I know these buildings are gonna take me 5 years to do, because buildings and I just do not get along. I need a different ref sheet. Different ref sheet. There we go. Oh, I don't want a repeat of last time, so if my stream on either YouTube or Twitch's end cuts out for whatever reason, holler, because I think offline chat still works on some. Just give a quick shout, because I won't really be able to know, or at the very least I won't notice, because all I have is my Windows and chat and my dual chat. So not Windows, my art, because I don't have a dual monitor system. Not fucking rich. You holding? Okay, yeah, she's supposed to be holding like a little satchel. Oh, her head's supposed to be. There we go. That's slightly better. So why does this look scrunched? Because I didn't leave enough room for her neck. Or her elbow. Gonna be a reference to her old design. Me holding a satchel that looks familiar. I do have a few other sketches lined up in case this one completely kicks my ass. Which, given the amount of detail I want on the buildings, it absolutely will. So we're gonna get started on this one. And then, quite possibly, move on to a few other sketches I have. Like, one of them? It keeps giving me the thing, and it keeps telling me that there may or may not be buffering and that my bitrate is in the shitter on Twitch. But then again, Twitch has always been finicky about frame rates and whatnot. Where's my phone? I'll just pull it up over here. You can't stop me, technical difficulties. I will wimp womp stomp your ass. While crying about it. There. Pop up. Oh my god, I hate how they put the X right next to the zoom in button. Okay, her looks a little too high on her head, even though that's probably about where it should be. Huh. Let me know if the background music's too loud. Because I'm still because each song is different. Oh, I am. Hee. Why'd I do that? Force a habit, I suppose. Oh, gee. Alright. Lock in. My horns look so flat, and I don't know why they look so bad. She's got little bits here to like add to her silhouette. Just trying to block in her bangs a little bit. Oh, it knows. It's funny, I say I give her little bits to add to her silhouette, but then when I actually draw her... When you actually draw her, her horns blend in with her hair, silhouette-wise. Okay, but... There we go. Funny that I've drawn her with her ears exposed with like little dealy clips on them. Because in real life, I have to have my ears covered, and I hate wearing clip-on earrings. And I say clip-on earrings because I do not have my ears pierced. For no reason other than I didn't want it. Like, oh, you didn't have your ears pierced? Why? It doesn't hurt that bad. And it's like, it's not a fear of pain. that prevented me from getting my ears pierced. It's a just didn't fucking want to. You know, it's funny. No one has had. I don't think anyone's actually ever given me flack for not having my ears pierced. I think maybe a few classmates, but children are cruel and mean and dumb, just like adults. Okay, is she looking... I know she's looking back, but I don't know if she was looking up and back. Okay, that's better. Son of a bitch. He's standing on the street, so that... Okay, that's about right. Ooh, actually, this was just supposed to be drawing a square in my sketchbook, but now that I see it, I might actually just put a little archway here. That's like a little bridge. Or maybe it's a holodeck arc. Who knows? Now this mountain in the way back is supposed to be the same mountain in my starting up or starting soon bit. That means I need to bring up that illustration, which I'm actually quite thankful that I didn't do it on stream, because this took me literal years to do. Copy, paste, just for reference. That means actually the peak would be a lot higher. I'm going to move this below the sketch so I can see, and then just put it there so I can have reference of exactly what angle to put things. Up to here. Covering his head. I don't think his face poked through, it just poked through on this end. but his ribs. Hello, Tchaikovsky. I heard that. Just gonna turn it down just slightly. Because Tchaikovsky can get loud. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And no arm on this side. It's just grass. It goes down. A bit. Actually, based on where the ice and snow is, it'd make more sense for the society to be down here in this valley. But this could be a little civilization over here that's like... Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm trying not to get too crazy with some of the details. Get rid of that. Oh, I'll need to reference it again for colors. No, we use line tool. And line tool. Alright, well, this is supposed to be practice for me on buildings and whatnot because way back in the day when I was working on a completely different comic or graphic novel as I wanted it to be, it was quite the debacle. I could not frickin' figure out how to do buildings. Copy, paste. Not free transform. Actually, I don't know if I want this to be on a 200 by 200. But I'm gonna save as something else. Keep adding numbers until I run out. This one might actually end up being on a 200 by 200. Wait, the pixels? Not 200, 2000. We make it more of a... perfect square. There. That is this tree. I'll be honest, guys. Real, the only reason I'm doing this instead of comics is because I honestly just wanted to take a break. But I didn't really have anything else drawing wise to work on, and I didn't want to leave you guys hanging for weekly for our bi-weekly streams. Supposed to be leaning back. So I brought these up, even though I know damn well I don't like doing illustrations on stream because I like to use illustrations to relax, to veg out a little bit, to am I hearing that? Do you need to go potty? Yeah. I need to go get that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna need to dip again to let the dog in like 15 minutes or barely 15 minutes because my housemate is still asleep. Anyway. I still don't know how this like skirt thing works for Rune. Or why she wears plated armor on her hips. Aside from the fact that I'm constantly banging my hip in real life. Why is Rune even wearing plated armor to begin with? Questions we will never have answers to because I had an idea for plot and then decided, fuck it, man, I don't want to do plot for a PNG anymore. But I just finished redesigning and rebranding my entire goddamn channel, so I was like, you know what, let's just stick with this for a while until I completely give up and just start doing FaceTime. Which will never happen. So don't get your hopes up. Again, going to take a bit of good tree. Take it. Blow it up. That's too bad. Her butt would be about here. In proportion there. Actually, no. Have fun trying to make something entertaining out of this one, Tal, because nothing's going on. Normally, I would be more of a chatterbox, but last night was brain rot. Was like old YouTube video brain rot. Macaroni cheese. And by old YouTube brain rot, I mean I watched a ridiculous amount of try not to laugh videos last night. It was so fun. And I was laughing my ass off though, I can't lie. I can't lie, I was absolutely dying of laughter. Especially the bit where I don't know what British show it was or what cooking. I don't know if it was a what British show it was, but it was a something or another. And the lady's like, they're all eating a dish, and the lady's like, if it had ham in it, it's closer to a British carbonara. And her co-host says, well, no. Like, but you know what I mean? And the cook says, if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. Now, what the fuck are you saying? It's a completely different recipe. It has nothing to do with macaroni cheese. Oh, she's laughing because she got called out. Dude's laughing and choking to death because he had like a mouthful of whatever they were eating. He's literally hatching up alone, and the chef is just, well, what do you mean you've come into my kitchen and sold my food in my cooking by calling it a British carbonara? God. Oh, it was so funny. And then he's like, if anyone can help me with this. Oh, and there's the dog again. What the dog doing? Alright, let's go. Hi, Waffles, by the way. Now that I'm done letting the dog in from the potty, I have to go. So, I will be right back. Again, in a few minutes. God. Alright, I'm back. I had to change my pants out because I accidentally, this morning while getting dressed, grabbed my walking around town pants and not my sitting at my desk pants. So, I've rectified that situation. Basketball shorts and a sweater it is. That's on the wrong fucking... Oh well. I think about that quote a lot. It's like, if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. Like, what the... If you look at the recipe for, carbonara, it is basically, at its most, at its on a fundamental level, I'm dying with this nose. It is, yeah, basically macaroni and cheese with ham. That's it. And they have the audacity to name it something like a carbonara, or carbonara, or however you actually say it. I only know how to say it with a British accent. But then again, I won't pretend like America is anything special. We've got plenty of dishes that are just basically one other thing, and we have the audacity to give it a whole ass new name. But the goddamn. Okay, that's better. Only because I don't know how to draw necks or jawlines. Supposed to. There's no expression on the sketch. All right. Nah. Erm. Based on this image, it's just trees for miles. We got jungle. That kind of dips down into this valley. From her, we down. Probably won't see much of the mountains. Maybe like a little bit of sky right here. Wait, no, because when you angle it down, you're seeing more. So actually, this would be down here. I know how perspective works. Wait a minute. And then, okay. Never mind. You just found If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. That is... Oh my god. I don't know what he was making, but it looked like some sort of cheesy casserole. Oh my goodness. Sorry. I was trying to yawn. And I don't like yawning. You know, for hilarious... You know, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Rune's original lore, not original lore, but this version of Rune, like this version, was supposed to be an AI that woke up in a dystopian future and can't remember if they were a person at one point. But now it's like this society has rebuilt itself from the bones of the previous society, but has no recollection of the previous society. And like in the background, there's supposed to be like a bunch of paraphernalia from other franchises. Like I was gonna put like the Sulaco from... Wait, hello? Come on, show. Another moderator just handled this. I'm the moderator! There, jeez. Of course you won't show up on YouTube chat. Anytime something like chat pops up on my phone, because I can't actually mod chat from Prism Live, which is annoying as hell that I can't. Yeah, no, I can't do anything with chat. Anyway. But it pops up on my phone, I'm like, oh, that's fine, show message, and then it says, another moderator has already taken care of this. I'm like, who? Anyway, the plan was basically that. And whether or not the world she was interacting with was real or not would be kind of left a mystery. It was supposed to be a reclaimed society a la Horizon Zero Dawn, because I was really hyper fixating on that game because I just discovered it. And I planned on having like other ships and whatnot from other franchises in the background. Like I was just trying to say the Sulaco from Aliens. I was thinking of also having like the Kobayashi Maru in the background, and just like other broken down ships. But then I'm sitting here like, I have to draw all that. Also, yes, hi Snowy Prince. I'm sorry if your first message got automatically dinged. I didn't want it to get removed. I'm trying to click show, but it keeps saying another moderator has already handled this. I'm like, hit hi. I am your moderator. There. Whatever. Yeah, I saw the message, it just wasn't showing up. There's a little roundabout way of saying it would be funny if the background is never exact because maybe simulation. But then I'm like, I'm at the point where I'm like, should I even bother anymore with like channel lore and whatnot? Should I you ever just give up completely? But I'm still holding on to it just in case I change my mind and actually decide to commit to the bit. But in the meantime, cry. Oh, there's a little piggy down here. I don't know why it held your comment for review, Snowy. It was probably because you cussed, but I allow cussing. I need to actually revisit the YouTube moderation feature. Because they've cracked down without actually telling people that they've cracked down. Which is annoying as hell. Yeah. Save. Ugh. Oof. fix the proportion on this thing, because it's biting me, and I don't know why. Okay, if this is the... What layer is this? Oh, that's that layer. Okay, if that is the street, because that means everything needs to be along these lines. Means square tool. Select. No, no, no. We are grabbing that corner. Angling. Upward. Will you stay put, you piece of shit? The transformation tool on, Medibang is not as, flexible as I'd like it to be. Like, I hate Photoshop with a passion. Don't get me wrong. I hate Photoshop. I hate Adobe. I hate that entire company. They can choke. However, Photoshop's transform tool, like their free transform tool, is so good. It's so flexible. Because I was forced to use it back in high school for my art class. Hated every second of it. Mostly because the teacher was an ass. But the actual process of learning how to use Photoshop, basically by myself, because the teacher hated teaching. Like, he loved art. Don't get me wrong. He was passionate about art. I guess he just hated teaching. Because he never actually taught us anything. He would talk at us for a while about certain things. But when it came to, like, hey, teacher, I need help with blah de blah, he'd be like, just figure it out. I can't tell you how to do everything. And I'm sitting here like, that's kind of like your job? So, I never said anything to him because I was still in the very toxic mentality of don't question authority. Oh, you came up with a setting! Cool! World building is always fun. In fact, I highly encourage it. Okay, based on the sketch a lot, the shop is... There's an easy way to fix this. There. You know what? Let's open the floor. Does anyone have any old teachers, current teachers, or any professors, instructors that they just want to rant about? Because I know y'all have one. Everyone has at least one teacher that either they despise or despised them for no reason. Like, why are you an adult having beef with a child? I'm so glad, and I'm so glad I dodged this bullet. I'm so glad I dodged the bullet of the professor that hated when his students succeeded. And I'm saying he because it's usually guys. You know the ones. The ones that are like, huh, you failed the test. I guess you'll have to retake my class next year. And you're like, wouldn't you love it if your students succeeded so you, A, have good marks as a teacher because, hey, you're actually good at your job because you taught and someone learned something under your tutelage? Why do you get a hard on every time your students, your pupils, fail? Doesn't that reflect badly on you? No, they get a power trip from it. I have no idea what this architecture is supposed to be, but we're rolling with it. Then anyway, I'm so glad. The sun is in my eye right now. I'm so glad I never got that teacher. But I have heard of a few more that are like, how are you even allowed in school around children, man? How is that even possible? I'm gonna erase this bit on that layer because A, it's distracting me, and B, it's not important. Very kind and caring about a job. I just way too free on letting people stuff barely calms the class down. Ah, the people pleaser. Oh my god. Back in the day, it was illegal for not really illegal, but no, wait, that actually what turned out to not be true. Never mind. Anyway, I think teachers should should be parents, or at the very least have experience with handling children. Because some of the best teachers I ever had, well, actually, no, she was single, but she would have been a great mom. She hated it when we accidentally called her mom, though. She absolutely hated it. We thought it was a riot. Because I know, like, teaching and parenting is not the same thing, because when you're parenting, you can, like, you can, discipline your kids and say, hey, yada yada. But, like, with a teacher, you need to get parental permission to even, say, knock it off to a kid now. But if you can't command a room or figure out how to relate to a bunch of rambunctious kids, even if those kids are teenagers, because let's be honest, guys, teenagers are children too. You're not going to do well as a teacher. You're just not. Sorry, fact of life. They didn't. Sorry, I can hear the cats. They're playing with a toy, and it sounds like it's coming from my room, so that means yep. They took the ball out of the hoop and are now bapping around on my floor. Awesome. I had this one teacher, and I hate this man's guts. Like, I don't wish him ill. I don't wish him ill. I hope his family is one. I hope his family succeeds, and I don't wish him any pain. But Christ on a bike, did he make my high school years miserable? And it wasn't like he was being mean. to me per se. He was just asking the most uncomfortable and invasive questions because of my Jewish heritage. And that was the only reason he would, like, stop class to talk to me about the Jewish perspective on the, normally I wouldn't be, normally I wouldn't be upset. If someone wants to ask about my heritage and my family and my history with being, and experiences with being Jewish, by all means, ask away. Just be, semi-respectful. But the thing was, it wasn't respectful. It was, in fact, very invasive. He wasn't actually asking about my experience as a Jew. He was just asking about the Holocaust, when it didn't need to be there. And for me, it was just, oh god, alright. Whatever. But then I would hear about the shit that he was asking my sister and a foster kid that was with us, making the entire class uncomfortable, as he would, like, stop class to ask them or, like, talk to them about something that had A, nothing to do with the lesson plan, and B, could be completely, like, uncalled for. Like, there was one time, and I won't say names, so legally no one gets in trouble, but this motherfucker, I don't remember the exact conversation because I wasn't there, but this, we hosted a lot of foster kids over the years. Nothing new to the channel lore. But, we handle a lot of foster kids, and the thing with foster kids is a lot of them still have contact with their parents. A lot of them do. It's very rare, actually, that you find a foster kid that doesn't have either of their parents still somewhat in the picture. So, this girl, we'll call her Moon, for the sake of the story. So, Moon, I don't even remember what she was talking about. Yeah, she was talking about her family and her parents or something like that. And this motherfucker goes, well, hang on. No, that was a different kid. We had so many foster kids over the years, and he said shit to each and every one of them that he had as a student. Yeah. So Moon was just, like, in class. I'm sorry, I mixed up the story. That was a different kid. But for Moon, specifically, she was just sitting in class, doing work. It was, he was a history teacher. That's what really pissed me off. He was a history teacher, and he was asking these bullshit questions, not relating to history at all. And if it was sort of related to history, it's like, why would you ask a child that? Anyway, she's just, like, minding her own damn business, and he asked her, so Moon, what's it like to be an orphan? Like, bitch, what the fuck? You don't ask a child, your student, that in the middle of class, what's it like to be an orphan? And then it was on her, and Talia, who was sharing a class with her, to explain to this adult man that not all foster kids are orphans, and in fact, a lot of them still have parents. Like, oh my god. That wasn't the worst one, though. That was not the worst thing he had ever said to a foster kid. That was not the worst thing. And I remember that one a lot clearer than what he said to Moon. Because Moon was, like, I was still in high school at that point with Moon, and I was like, okay, you know what? He's just gonna be an ass about these things. Just ignore him and say, hey, can we stay on topic, please? Just ignore him. I need a drink. this next story, with a completely different kid. Mind you, Moon is like, she was like 2 years younger than me. You know, but still a high schooler, you know? This next kid was like a good 5 years younger than me. She was still in junior high, like barely a teenager. She was what? I don't want to say 13 because she was a little older. She was like 14. You know, you're just really getting into the groove of being a teenager at that point. So, and what's a good name for her? We'll call her... Good name. We'll just call her Kay for the sake of this story. This dumbass story. So, Kay, her, family situation was not great, let's just say. That's why she was in foster care. It wasn't great. But the thing is, with her situation, she was still very close with her parents and her older siblings, which were adults, but didn't quite have... No, that was the other... We had so many... I'm so sorry. We had so many foster kids over the years. They've just kind of blended together. But still, for Kay, we had her and her little sister at the same time. They like, came into care. And, like, barely a month later, we took them in. I was thinking of a different pair of kids. God, we had so many. There's so many kids in foster care, guys. It's ridiculous. Anyway. So, I don't know how many details I can give about the situation because all of the details culminating together was really fucked up. So anyway, this girl Kay finds out on her birthday that her dad has passed on due to a lot of substance use. Let's just say that. He died that day due to using a lot of substances on her birthday. And she was very close with that man. Or at the very least, she still loved him. And so she finds out about that. And she didn't still go to school, because this was like weeks later that she had, you know, maybe finally been okay enough to go to school. I still think she should have left for a month to grieve for this whole situation. And anyway, it was terrible. She's finally back at school and maybe about to be okay, and she's talking with her friends in class. Like, no one was really working. It was like, the lesson wasn't going on. It was just like, you know, you're just hanging out, waiting for, like, the bell to ring or something. And she's just talking with her friends. It's like, yeah, this happened, and that's why I was gone from school. And then this motherfucker had the audacity to look a 14-year-old girl, a child, in the face and say, "Why are you upset? He's the reason you're in foster care." I am so fucking glad, and he best be glad too, that I had already graduated by then, because if she came to me crying, telling me that he said that, I would have fucking killed him. I would have picked up his desk and hit him in the head with it. Because what the actual fuck was that? Anyway. He was the worst teacher I ever had. And he's still teaching. To this day, he is still teaching. I don't know why we didn't bring it up with the board. I think we did, actually. My mom heard about it and said that is not okay, brought it up with the board, and he, like, never talked to her again. The most fucked up thing a teacher has ever said to a child. That I've heard. Personally. Man is still teaching. Yeah, it was... Yeah. I say he's the worst teacher I had because of that. But the actual worst teacher I had was a college professor, and I say she was the worst teacher because she actually made me hate being in class because she just wasn't teaching. She was just yapping for hours on end about gender studies and bitching about how the gender studies department doesn't get as much funding as the history department in an English 101 class. I have mentioned, yes. Yeah, I remember. I have mentioned that on stream before. But that was not the worst teacher I ever had. He was the worst, not because of what he said to me directly, but what he said to a grieving 14-year-old child. I don't remember if she was 14 exactly. I'm just going with 14 because I remember she was very young. And if I give any more details, it might lead into, like, who she actually was. And legally, I don't think I'm allowed to say. Even though we haven't been in the foster care system for, like, years. But yeah. Mortified. My mom actually, she went to go talk to the school, and I said, you better not take me with you. She said, you know what? I won't. I haven't talked to him since. I've seen him, and, other family members have bumped into him, and they haven't said anything. Because honestly, bitch probably doesn't even remember anymore, and it's old news by now, and I'm just still holding on to it because I'm petty, I guess. But good gracious, if I see him again and he makes eye contact or whatever and comes over to talk to me, I honestly don't know how I'm going to react. I honestly do not know how I'm going to react. The things he said and did to me as his student was just annoying. He was just being annoying to me. But what he said to Moon and to Kay, that's why I will never forgive him. That's why I will never create any sort of relationship with him after the fact. I'll never give him credit for anything. As far as I can tell, I learned nothing in the several classes of his I was forced to take. And what was also annoying is that he was not only the girls' basketball coach, he was also in charge of the school newspaper and the journalism class. So I saw his face and was forced to engage with him in more ways than than outside of the class, and I hated every second of it. Thankfully, I never played basketball. And even if I did want to play basketball, I wouldn't because he was the coach. Just wouldn't. Lucky, I'm happy that you're playing with that toy, but not in here. Lucky. Take your... Oh. They got a little ball with a bell in it. They're just bapping it around the hall. That is not what I meant to push. We did? We did. Anyway. What about you guys? Do you guys have any any more worse teachers? My worst experience in class, I'd have to say, was 4th grade. But that was mostly because I couldn't figure out, America has this thing, has or had, I don't know if they got rid of it. If they did finally get rid of it, good fucking riddance. Because I don't think a single child actually benefited from that program. It was called Mad Minutes. And the Mad Minutes were essentially, you have a full front and back, or sometimes just front, sheet of multiplication questions, multiplication and division, that you have to get done in 60 seconds. And it starts at 2s, and then goes up to like 12 or something like that. Depends on what the teacher had access to. I, as someone who always struggled with math, and as someone who always struggled with time limits, in fact, I didn't have an EEP, but if it did, it would say I need more time on math assignments. I could not get past 2s because I just, I would always, all the questions I wrote down, I got right. I just didn't finish the entire page in 60 seconds. But I knew the math. I was just too busy fucking hyperventilating. Because holy shit, 60 seconds. Okay. I forgot how to even hold a pencil. What is this? What is this? It's just, okay. Yeah, it was awful. If they've gotten rid of Mad Minutes, I'll crack open a bottle of champagne. I'll raise a toast. Because holy shit. And here's the thing though. The teacher seemed to think that I don't know what she thought of me, but she never, tried to talk me down whenever I was having a full-on panic attack. She wouldn't, say, okay, for your sake, we'll make it 2. We'll give you, a minute and a half, an extra 30 seconds, because that's really all I needed, was just an extra 30 seconds, and I could have probably gotten it done in 60. Who knows? But she just seemed to just either not care or not know what to do with me when I'm sitting in class literally crying because I know the math and I just can't get it fast enough. But I knew the math, and my classmates were the ones trying to show me, what to do, and they were the ones telling me, hey, you're breathing, my classmates were the one to comfort me and say, hey, you're not stupid. You clearly know the numbers. You're just, panicking too much, so you need to chill. And I'm just like, easy for you to say. My classmates, other 4th graders, were helping me more than the adult woman who went to school specifically to do this. You need a degree to become a full teacher. This is gonna, I don't know why I'm putting a bunch of plants up here on this balcony, but hey, it looks cool, so we're just gonna be sitting here spending a million years creating fake plants. Enough trauma dumping, alright? Let's draw plants. Because nothing traumatic ever happened in a garden. If you can't tell, that's a sarcasm. Draw just a bit of moss here. It's leaking over the edge. I'm gonna draw a few more of these little truculent tree looking guys. There's the cats again. Hey, Steve. Hey, Bucky. As cute as it is, I know it's gonna be irritating to listen to, so hang on. Let me get that. Get it. Ruffians. Yeah, the kittens are cute, and I wouldn't mind them being in my office while I'm working, but just the jingling in the background I know would irritate me a little bit, so do you see this? Do you see this? This is full view. This is the amount of detail I fucking put in this one corner. This is what you're gonna see of it. Why do I do this to myself? Ah. Looks good though. Oh, hang on. Since this goes down. There. Anytime I trauma dump like that, not really trauma dump, but I like tell a story about some bullshit that happened to me, and then I'm like, ooh, this is turning out really well. Look at all this detail. I feel like that one video. Have you guys seen that video of this? I think she was a drag queen, and she was like, I want to tell you this story. I was walking by the road, and I thought I found this mannequin. And there was this mannequin sitting by the road, and I thought of all the wonderful ways I could dress it up. But when I got closer, it turns out it was a body. It was a dead human body by the side of the road. How do you guys like this new look? Does it look good? It's like, that's how I feel whenever I tell these stories and then just be like, ooh, look at all these flowers. I don't know where you would find that video, but I do know it was in a Markiplier Try Not to Laugh video, and it was really funny. I didn't laugh the first time I saw it, but now I'm just like, now it's too relatable. It's become too relatable. So if I saw it again, I would just shake my head and try not to laugh because I do the same thing. Waffles has become the Music Man. That way I could keep my logo. I wonder how many YouTubers have had that exact conversation. They like rebrand and then Music Man was born. Music Man? That way I could keep my logo. I'm on the wrong layer. Me somehow trying to shove in butterflies to Rune's new design so I could keep my logo. Alright, lock it in, people. We're gonna have to figure this out. Okay, so we're gonna have to move. Not gonna be a straight road. This is actually, I think this is gonna be cobblestone. And cobblestone, because I've walked on cobblestone before in Israel. Holy shit, is it slippery! But it's also uneven. So it's got that going for it. It means I'm gonna run layer. I'm gonna have to put a something or another. Pizza cup. Unless what's alone narrow streets of cobblestone. I don't actually remember the whole lyrics to that song. But Disturbed has the best cover. Y'all can't convince me otherwise. My dad is a huge fan of Simon and Garfunkel, but like my good woo. But I'm sorry, Padre. I think Disturbed has him beat when it comes to best version of Hello of that's not the song of Sound of Silence. That's a oh, bonbons. I don't know why my brain misread it as baboons or balloons. I was like, what the hell is a balloon? Oh, bonbon. Anyway. It'd be like that sometimes. The naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never shed. No one dared disturb the sound of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon garden they made. And the sun flashed. What's the words? Flashed out of its forehead. Wait. Heard the words that I was for. Something. That the words of the prophets are written on subway walls, tenement halls, whispered in the sound of silence. Once I learned all the lyrics to that song word for word by heart, it is over for you hoes, because oh my god, that was embarrassing. It's been a while since I've actually listened to that. Well, actually, no, I can't say that. I listened to it literally Saturday, but I was too caught up in the beauty and grace that was Disturbed, you know, the lead singer's voice. Man's got some pipes. Y'all, even if you don't like Disturbed, you have to agree. Man's got pipes. The words of the prophets are written on subway walls, tenement hall, whisper. I have no idea what this is. When I'm trying to decipher my sketch. I know this is an alleyway. So this is gonna be gone, because that is just gonna continue on the side road. I did not mean to erase that bit. Oh no, it's fine, Waffles, with the long messages. In fact, this isn't even, that's not really even a long message. A long message would be like an essay, like 3 paragraphs worth. What you're writing is like an average Discord message for me. Why can't I? There we go. Tenement hall. And if you listen to the Disturbed cover of that song, and then immediately go listen to the original cover, you're like, what happened? What happened? Because if you listen to like Disturbed, it's like, hello darkness, my old friend, I I've come to talk with you again. And if you listen, then you go over and listen to the Simon and Garfunkel, the original. It's like, "Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again." That's not even it because it's just like so. What? I have not listened to the full original version of that song because I get to the first line. I'm like, oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna do Paper Lantern. It's a pumpkin. Have you heard of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? I've heard of it, yes. I haven't watched it in its entirety, but I do know Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. That is peak indie internet horror. You know, the original creators, you know, like a studio, while they were working on Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, like a studio did reach out to them and ask them if they would like to have like an official show to be like, I don't want to say Netflix, but it was like an official studio reached out to them, and the guys literally, the creators literally said, no, because that's like the whole point of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, is because it's what happens when you have a passion project and then you just let the studio execs take control, that you lose sight of the vision and it just becomes product placement and pushing the studio's agenda, screaming at you until your ears literally start bleeding. Let's eat a duck. While our dad watches porn on the company's computer. Sorry if I spoiled the meaning of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared for you, but that's what it meant. There's something in my eye right now. I don't know if it's still there, if I've just hurt. Hang on. Uh, oh, rip Waffle's phone. Oh, round of applause. Waffle's phone survived the apocalypse. The drop apocalypse. The dropolypse. I actually don't know what this side of the road was supposed to be. I think this is supposed to be like people. I think people were supposed to be like just hanging their clothes and shit like that, but it's just added lanterns for whatever reason. All right, so for this, it's a taller building. All right. No, it's a little better. The people about it. To the neon god light silent raindrops fell and echoed in the of silence. I didn't know. Way too much unnecessary detail, but who knows? Maybe it turns out good. No. I don't know what you're doing in my office thinking you can bark. Dogs are weird, man. Hey, no. Don't you start either. If you're gonna bark, go see what it is. Go investigate. No. No, if you're just gonna sit there, you be quiet. Elias. Dixie, stop! Ugh. Oh, passed out, man. I'm so tired. Hey, but the street, it's turning out good. It's not exactly straight, but then again, insert joke here. Brains at the bottom of that. Okay, so since that stretching across that, and this is here, that means let's do some. Actually, not since it, I'm always working at coming at it from the wrong angle. Just trying to not remind myself that this is just the sketch. And that I still have to do the line art. You know what? All it's to you. Copy. Paste. Transform. Flip. I'm going to erase. I'm gonna erase this bit. No, actually, hold up. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm gonna erase this. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna erase all this. No, my lanterns! Oh, they're gonna be over here. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. Not sure if the headler. I will look at that. You're talking about a new one? Or the same one? Am I gonna put like a banner here? Or nah? Nah. Let's just do a million of these paper lantern pumpkin looking things. That's the wrong select tool. Oh, the rat. Okay. People back off. And I can't remember, I don't know why I can't remember that next line. The world of it's a subway walk tenement of silence. What happened to my... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, what happened to my music? I was like, it's there, it's there. It doesn't matter, just curious. I after my stream died yesterday, I forgot to check um I said I would look at your little rat character, but then when my stream then when the stream died, I just rage quit and completely forgot about it. I do apologize for that. So, hopefully, if all goes well here, I'll remember to look at that. Hopefully. I'm trying to remember what, like, a bunch of street vendors look like. But then again, I haven't really been to, like, a farmer's market or, like, a street market in, oh god, years probably. Like, I've seen people's, like, con setups for, like, conventions. And I do watch a lot of street food videos, but most of those are like taco wagons and like dumpling, not dumpling, but like fried food trucks. For someone like selling wares, I'm like trying to remember what that would look like, but also keeping in mind it's way the fuck over here. When in doubt, circles, triangles, and squares. When in doubt. Oh, this needs to also be erased because that doesn't make any sense. For the sake of my own sanity, I think I'm just going to put her here. That'll cover this whole area. And then I can just focus on putting fuck all here. Ooh, this can just be a wall. A wall of things. Let's put like a few, put like a few posters. And like some, fake graffiti. Cat piss. a, a no graffiti sign. Oh no, Waffles, you did the thing. You did the thing. Gravity's just reminding you it exists. I've done that before. I've dropped my phone on my face, and my god, did it hurt. But it's like, the phone barely weighs 5 pounds, and yet somehow, when it lands on your fucking face, it is the most pain you will ever endure. Okay, now, time for the cobblestone. Actually, I need to figure out what goes on. You know what? For this bit here, since I am literally losing my mind, I'm just gonna do, like, abstract blob shapes. But for the cobblestone, I get excited for cobblestone. I say barely sarcastically. Because, like, for my, god dang. Last time I had to do cobblestone was, for the Gatesville sneak peek that I put up on the Gatesville channel if you want to go check that out. I think I had it linked on an old community post. So, if you want to go check that out. But holy Lord Almighty, was that such a ridiculous amount of detail I put in the fucking ground, only for it to just be covered up with blood anyway. Like, gosh, dang it. Why do I always do that to myself? Why do I do this every time? And since cobblestone is, you gotta stagnate it, like building Legos. I learned how to do brick walls and whatnot just from doing Legos. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna copy paste. This is gonna look shit for a little bit. But guys, stay with me now. It's gonna look weird for a little bit, but stay with me. The vision has arrived. No, that's not what I wanted to. Okay, anyway. Now we transform, free transform, pull, and cinch. Ha ha! Realistic looking blocks. Narrow streets of cobblestone. These are some big rocks. And then for like the distance, all you have to do is just put in like a few pixels. There we go. The devil is in the details. So you make details out of the devil. I don't know. You know, I think I'm just gonna ixnay the arc bit, the archway. Because while that was cool, I like the idea of, like, light coming through. Now, here's where it's absolutely going to kill me. Because in the original sketch, I wanted it to be a busy marketplace. So that means I need to put, like, carts and people here. So I could have, like, and I also wanted to have a day version, an evening version, and a night version, like, to go through the different times a day, because I love, just the different lighting. First it tried to escape, but now it's kill me. Great. Is your phone a Decepticon? You just gotta lean in, whisper into the audio jack. Hello, Megatron. And if it responds, then you have a Decepticon. That was a coffee grind. Uh-oh, you hear that? That is the last sips of coffee. Well, my coffee mug is empty now. A moment of silence. Now we bust into the monster. You know what I'm gonna do? What layer is that? Oh, that's on that layer. Okay, I'm just gonna push that down then. What am I gonna do with this wall? This takes up a lot of space. I mean, I could just mirror this side. Because this wall is pretty blank, and composition-wise, I mean, the eye is gonna travel down the street, and this, while it does frame the image, it does make it seem a lot smaller than it should be. So what I think I might do, and we'll just see what this looks like. I'm going to stretch it out just a little bit. Stretch it out this way. And then maybe push this in. No. If I push that in. There, that's gonna be there. There we go. That's much better. Composition! Alright, Waffles, have a nice shower. Don't get wet. Oh my god. I've turned into my father. Oh no. That's exactly what my dad would say. Well, used to say when we would say, alright, I'm gonna go take a shower, and he'd be like, alright, don't get wet. What? It also says, if we would say, I need to use the bathroom, he would say, don't fall in. My father is still alive and well to this day. I'm just saying that he would say that as in... He used to say it when we were younger. Like, when we were kids, he would say shit like that all the time. It's just, what the... Now, because that is there, I might also move the mountain a little bit so that it's more in focus. And I don't know, should the mountain be, like, up here, like, dominating the sky, or should it be down here to show that this area is not quite level with the mountain, but it's just distant enough? If I put it here, it takes up a lot of the sky. Actually, that looks pretty good, in my opinion. Yeah, I do like that. I like that. Because in the one thing I learned from that dumbass art teacher that hated to teach is, I didn't actually learn it, I just comprehended it. The leading lines type deal and points of focus. Because, like, those streetways is leading the eye towards the mountain. In the mountain, you go up to the peak, but then the sides of the mountain come down that lead back towards the street, which then leads you around to, like, maybe the front or the side. It's the wrong. Because typically, you'd put the main character here, with the street side moving in and whatnot. I wanted her to be slightly off-center to show that she's present, but not the focus. This might be bad composition. I don't know. Like I said, I comprehended the lesson. I just didn't actually learn it. Because part of learning is applying. So if I just see how this looks all together, if I just brush this in. Actually, no, based on her color, she'd be more cool, so just do this instead. Cool. And then for these, we'll do warm. I'm just see. Now, I usually don't do this because I'm not a very detail-oriented person. I've seen some artists do this. I'm not sure what this is called, aside from like color blocking and whatnot, but I'm just seeing how I guess this is part of composition of how it holds up, because then you put what colors each of the elements of the background would be. So since these are more distant, they'd be further away, so then this would be here. And then behind that would be, let's just put in this steely gray, because it's going to be a lot of snow. It's behind all these warm buildings. And then well, actually, hang on. Let me fix up this silhouette, because as it's in focus, it's supposed to be more crisp. There. Now, this isn't proper color blocking, because, like, proper color blocking would also have, like, values in there and whatnot. Like, since this is the floor, I would differentiate the floor from the buildings by being, like, either a darker or a lighter color. So if we just, like, put this in to differentiate buildings, and since this is closer, it would be darker. Not here. Yeah, that's a little better. Since this is further away, it would actually be more fuzzy. I'm just bullshitting here, guys. I actually, as a self-taught artist, that means I have no idea what I'm doing. It just happens to turn out sometimes. That's what it really means to be a self-taught artist. You have no idea what the fuck you're doing. It just happens to turn out. So this is what we're dealing with. A mostly... She's got orange hair, but her outfit is brown and green, which brown and green... Brown is technically a warm color, and green is technically a cool color, but the way they work together kind of levels out to be more neutral, except for the very lime green. But her hair is orange, but the majority of her is green. So, let me return on Navigator. This should help differentiate her from the background. However, if we're being honest with ourselves, maybe that might be a little better. I have no idea who that is, Art Hip, but I'm happy for you. We're losing our minds over composition that ends up probably being wrong anyway. So if that probably... Because we don't want tangents. Heaven forbid we accidentally have a tangent. This probably works. Because of, the ice and gray and mistiness of the mountain in the background. The probably going to be mostly warmer colors of the street. With the majority green and steel colors of Rune on top of it. We have a cool, warm, cool composition with our little, with our piece here. Hopefully that's actually what it is, and I'm not just being completely wrong. Just heaven forbid I'm wrong. And for the sky, it'll probably be a warm color. So this is what we're working with. Actually, let's move all these down to below the line art. I'm going to save. Because, yeah, like I said, I actually, in all honesty, know nothing about composition. Because I've watched several videos about composition that has been explained to me. But I actually don't know exactly what that means. Like, I comprehend what it means, but I don't know. I haven't learned it. Hopefully this is close enough, like close to comprehensive. At least somewhat. Actually, I see why I put the green. At least somewhat. And I'm going to take a break from that piece. Because I'm sick of drawing buildings. And move on to this one. Which is probably going to be like I'm going to use as like a little, hey, thanks for watching. Or just like a little... It was just a sketch I had in mind, and I just had like a little sketch. I was like, you know, this is cute enough. Let's do something with it. I almost did it again. Did you see that? I almost clicked on the X because they put it right next to the zoom in button. Actually, no, that's terrible. There we go. Slightly better. I once again need to use the bathroom because caffeine does that to you. So, BRB. Don't feel bad about a video taking a long time, Waffles, especially of your medium with animation. Animation takes a hecking long time. And I only know that because I was just doing like a little storyboard animatic for my channel and for Gatesville, and it was just, oh god, this took like that Meet Me in the Woods Tonight video took me a literal month to do. So don't feel bad about a video taking a long time. It's animation. It takes a long time. The only way studios are able to get away with like pumping out animated content is because either A, they did a lot of work beforehand, and B, they had a whole ass team of animators working on this project. And a team of animators, and I don't know because I know nothing about the industry. A team of animators, I think is like at least 5 people. Although I could be wrong. So don't like feel too guilty about being a one-man band and it feeling like forever. I'm actually getting kind of. Being honest, guys, I think my sister is sick, so I don't think she'll be making lunch for us today. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream this time because illustration does take a bit. But once my streams are over, they are immediately live on Twitch. They're immediate. Oh my god, fucking! They are immediately uploaded onto YouTube as a VOD, but on Twitch it takes a second because I have to manually go in and say publish VOD for Twitch. But if you're watching on YouTube, it's up immediately. You just refresh the page and there you go. If any of you are watching on Twitch, it's gonna be a sec, baby. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten about you, Twitch. You're still here, baby. I love you, boo. Just stop with all the mid-roll ads, please. That's one thing that pisses me off about Twitch. One of the things that pisses me off about Twitch. Whenever I try to watch a stream, there's like no pixels. I get like maybe 2 pixels on screen, and it's the rest of it is just blur. And that's just so my internet can load the damn stream because the site is just so it just has such a high bit rate, which is probably why my stream keeps saying it has a low bit rate. It's like, well, yeah, because you keep trying to load in 500,000 pixels at a time instead of just, the regular, what is this? Few thousand. Another thing I don't like about Twitch is all the ads. God, fuck the ads. I mean, YouTube still has a lot of ads on, like, videos and whatnot, but for streams, they're much less invasive. Like, they still happen, but not as much as on Twitch, where you'll watch, like, it's just like cable. Honestly, you watch 5 minutes of stream and then get hit with 10 minutes of ads. Unskippable ads. Thankfully, my ad blocker seems to work on Twitch no problem. It's just on YouTube where it's having issues. And I get ads are one way for content creators to make money because of advertisement and whatnot. But most YouTubers, their money comes from sponsorships. You know, their own mid-roll ads that they made themselves. So not only do you have to deal with 5 unskippable ads for products that you don't even use. Like, if the ads were like movie commercials, I would be less annoyed. If they were like based on my based on my search history, all of my ads should be either movies or video games. Or maybe like a few art supplies or books and whatnot. That's all it should be. But most of the ads I get are like car insurance or high protein yogurt. I'm like, I'm not that old, guys. But then again, my VPN is in Europe. So I get a lot of European ads, which is pretty funny. This next I hear in my sleep. It's the Kiss Chrome. I hear that the Google Chrome ad. I hear that in my sleep. It's everywhere. I cannot get away from it. I will never be free. I could go on a rant about how uh while I understand how ads make money because you get paid by the company to run the ad that advertises their product so they can make money too, and I understand that on a the fundamentals of that I understand. I just don't understand why there are ads and pop-up ads and scrolling ads and just sponsorship ads everywhere. I can't scroll on YouTube Shorts without hitting a sponsored video every it seems like every 3 or every 5 videos is like sponsored. It's like, god dang it. And then like I I still use Pinterest because I'm a white chick. And there are some times where I'm scrolling on Pinterest and I'm like, it's like actual thing I'm looking at. Sponsor, 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 sponsor. Actual thing I'm looking at. Actual thing I'm looking at. Sponsor, sponsor, sponsor. I was like, Pinterest, what are you doing? You advertise stolen art. Half of the art on Pinterest is stolen and cross-posted from other websites anyway. Yeah, and then the AI on Pinterest is really bad. It's just, why are there so many sponsored posts? What really gets me is, on Pinterest, where it's impossible to monetize yourself on Pinterest. So the viewer gets no benefit from all these fucking ads, especially, and this one really pisses me off, when the ad has disguised itself like an actual, it took the frontal image of, like, say you're looking up a reference sheet, like just pose references, and you see, oh, this is a good pose, and you tap on it to like look at it better, and turns out, and then you get like transported over to Amazon, because Amazon has been doing this thing, and other sponsorships as well have been doing this thing where their sponsorship post was disguised as an actual pin that you could look at. And now you clicked on it and you get automatically transported to their website, because even though you didn't mean to click on it. So great, now I gotta close 50 tabs as soon as possible because I don't want to get any malware. And now I'm pissed off, and because, I mean, it's obvious because it's, oh my god, it said sponsored right under it, but I didn't see that because I was looking at the, like, the reference pose, or whatever post you're looking at. I saw one that was really adorable fan art of Rumble and Frenzy from Transformers. I was like, oh, I want to, like, save that pin. Tap sponsorship for Amazon. It's like, what the fuck? Where did you come from, and why are you here? Pisses me off. I'm on the wrong layer. There. And I mean, if it was just YouTube, I would be less mad. But ads are everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. I can't scroll on, like, Blue Sky, of all places, without hitting another ad. I can't watch a single meme without an ad popping up. I can't even go look at, like, a news website, an official news network, without some pop-up coming up saying, subscribe to our newsletter. It's like, no, go away. And then as soon as I hit go away on that thing, and then like 5 ads for car insurance pop up mid-article that I'm trying to read. Just like, do these advertisers actually think doing mid-roll ads help? All they do is piss me off, and I say, fuck you and your company, get out of my face. If I see you again, I'm boycotting you. That's what goes through my mind when I get these mid-roll ads. Now, there is very, very rarely, and it hasn't happened to me since, where I am, like, watching a video and an ad pops up and it's a commercial. Not like a commercial. It's like a trailer for a sneak peek for an upcoming movie. Those I never skip. I watch in the entirety because I like knowing what movies and games are out there. If I want to see a trailer for a movie, I have to go look for it, which means I have to know it already exists via someone else posting about it. Which is not how advertising is supposed to work. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is. But, like, YouTube, put the trailers back in the ads. I didn't, like, half of my audience that I've talked to didn't even know there was a new Transformers movie, and that's just bad marketing on Paramount's. On Paramount's side. Even though they went whole hog for Sonic, but for Transformers 1, nothing. Crickets. The only reason I knew about the Transformers 1 trailer is because it popped up in my recommended, and I knew it was official because it was the Paramount channel. And I had heard somewhere that Chris Hemsworth was going to be voicing Optimus Prime. And I was like, really? Chris, I love you, man, but get out of here. But then I saw the trailer and went, oh, everyone shut up. Okay, this is good. I'm going to watch this. Like, if I hadn't went and looked it up myself, I would have never known this movie was coming out unless I saw someone else reacting to the trailer or talking about how the movie is gonna piss off a lot of people, which it actually didn't. In fact, a lot of people love this movie because it's a damn good movie. I remember I would be introduced to a lot of new movies coming out and actually be in the loop of a lot of new movies and games coming out because the trailers would pop up as an ad instead of fucking Liberty Mutual. I don't like you, Liberty Mutual, because your ads get in the way of my screen time. You remember back in the day when you were like, hey mom, can I use the computer? And she's like, all right, only 30 minutes of screen time, and then you have to go play outside or do something, do something else. And it's like, okay, now you'd have to say an hour of screen time because 30 minutes of that is just going to be fucking ads. You're ruining the childhood memory of only 30 minutes of screen time. You're ruining everything, advertisers. Get smarter. You're just pissing me off. But then like, hey, someone saw the ad, so that counts. It's like, no, the point of an ad is to advertise your product. For people to see it and go, I'm actually interested in that. Instead of just seeing it and go, oh, fuck off. And then never bothering to double check what your company was to begin with. Because your ad was like in the middle of a video about completely the opposite of what was going on. Like, why do I keep getting ads for car insurance? I don't have a license, and I don't drive. I don't drive. Why do I keep getting ads for car insurance? This is the wrong... Like, I'm the wrong person to market car insurance to. Anyway. Honestly, if these companies actually did give a darn about the audience that they are advertising to, their ads would, A, be better written to where they're not annoying as all hell, and B, would be less invasive. You know, the only time I've actually willingly sat through an ad that wasn't a movie commercial was, like, when I was playing a mobile game, for fuck's sake, and it said, hey, watch this ad for more coins? And you'd be like, you know what, I could use the coins for this game? Sure, let's watch an ad. And then you just sit there and it's like, a June's Mansion or something, whatever the fuck that game is. The advertisements for, that game are really wild. But like, even on mobile games, I'm getting ads. I just remembered this. On my tablet, my Samsung tablet that I use for like portable drawing stuff, my Medibang app gives me ads. A drawing app is giving me ads for like ThreadUp or for Facebook or for TikTok. Why? Medibang, you're an art product from Japan. Why are you giving me advertisements for Facebook? Why are you giving me ads at all? You're a software, not a mobile game. It infuriates me, and it ruins the experience to the point where I haven't actually used my fucking tablet because because I only use it to draw, and then when I get on to draw, I can't have I can't have it connected to the internet for the like to have references open, because heaven forbid I get a fucking ad while I'm trying to draw. Or like I'm just trying to save. I am just trying to save my program, and boop, here's an ad for Amazon, here's an ad for whatever the fuck. I don't even know, because they pop up and I'm like, oh my god, go to hell! That being said, I'd really like this channel to be monetized this year. No, but seriously, I would absolutely love it if my YouTube channel got monetized, and if I get like a Twitch affiliate, whatever, within this year, because Windows 10, like Windows is discontinuing their support. Microsoft is discontinuing their support for Windows 10 of October of this year. I can't afford a Windows 11. And on top of that, Windows 11 has spyware built in. So it's like, what do? I'm not switching over to Apple because I'm really fucking broke. And I am not building my own computer, you fucking nerds, because I don't know how to do that. And B, I can't afford to do that. Which ergo the issue. So when Windows 10 goes up in smoke, we're just gonna have to deal with it and work with an unprotected computer. I can't pirate a laptop. Not a laptop, a PC. Now, I pirate, and by that I mean I totally use legal ways of obtaining my entertainment. Skill issue, man? What are you talking about? Pirate a PC? You mean fucking steal from the store? I just want a computer that works, man. My computer as is barely holding it together, which is why my bitrate is bullshit on all of my live streams. That's the wrong layer. I can't wait to color this tree. Yes, I'm adding a ridiculous amount of detail to these branches because I like trees. Trees and people used to be friends. Damn, that looks pretty good. And then the rest of that can just be painted in like the rest of it. I'm actually going to remove this because I don't think I'm going to need the color references for a while. How long have we been streaming? How long have I been streaming for? Okay, that's not bad. That's about average. That's about average. I'm feeling it. We can still go. There we go. Okay, this is the eye color. The other pen. Actually, this needs to have its own thing on. I do not know. I still have a Windows 7 laptop. Or is it a Windows 10? I don't know. I had it. No, it died. I had a Windows 7 laptop that was unprotected or unwarranted for years before it finally hit the, kicked the bucket. But that was because the actual computer was old. It didn't have much to do with Microsoft not supporting it anymore. My brother's one of those nerds that like, no, just build your own computer. I'm like, yeah, I need my computer to work. And then I need my computer for work, like, now. It's not a hobby thing. I don't need it to, like, occasionally play a video game on. I need it ASAP. And I need it to work properly. This isn't like a for the lulz thing. This is, I need it now. And getting a new computer is such a pain in the ass. So then you gotta, like, set it up, and you gotta, like, re-enter all of your personal information, and you gotta blah, blah, blah. I mean, to save yourself from transferring all the files manually, like I had to do from my laptop to PC, with a PC, you can just take the memory chips out and put them in the new computer, and everything should still be there. But honestly, if you want me to upgrade, just, like, put it to, like, the new software or whatnot. Just, like, send out the chip that I can buy, take it out of my PC, and just put it in. And then give it like 3 hours to update while it rewrites everything. Or just give me like a place where I can buy a new core chip to take it out and put it in. You know? Why do I have to buy a whole new goddamn PC? For you. And oh no. Hold up. There we go. There we go. There. Besides all of the information that I've heard on the newest computers, like the newest and like top of the line computers, they just break. Even those, because every other streamer I watch, they're like, "This is a brand new PC. Why are you not working?" And it just blue screens or just will not turn on. Like, is this the future we're heading towards? Where like nothing works, but we're just forced to deal with it because companies know we don't really have much of a choice. I mean, there are other brands out there, but you are either with Apple or Microsoft at the end of the day because it just doesn't matter anymore who you pick. Either way, you're screwed because they got you by the balls. Anyway, I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to hear me ranting about corporate greed for another 20 minutes, so we're just gonna change subjects to something else. Any suggestions? Yeah, we're not doing that one. Nope, not doing that one. Yeah, how about we talk about the fact that I've added way too much damn detail to this ref sheet again, knowing full well I would absolutely hate myself for the rest of eternity trying to redraw it for every single time I wanted her to appear. Why do I always do this to myself? Because it took me like, how long did this rev sheet take, guys? I streamed that. I'm pretty sure I streamed that. That reference sheet alone took me I don't have here it is. Several hours to do. It was mostly just layout. Just trying to figure out the layout. But Christ on a bike did it take 5 years to do. And I was working on it, knowing full well this would be a thing that I would have to recreate every single time. Which is probably why I shouldn't be an animator. I'll just add details to things and go, God, I have to draw that and then either never animate or just simplify the design for the sake of just animating, and then that'll just become the official design. And then sometimes details would pop back in depending on how manic I was feeling that day. There's no escape. Actually, that's there's no escape. It's true of self-esteem and it's true of art. You are your biggest op. The greatest enemy you'll ever face is the one that lives in the mirror. But that's the thing that the phrase never takes into consideration. He's just not in the mirror. He follows you. And he's with you. Every step of the way of your life. He's not just in the mirror is like the one place where you can actually face him. Face to face. But your biggest op is never just in the mirror, is he? He's in your head. He's in your dreams. He's in your voice. You hear him every time you open your mouth. And you're just, oh, God, why are you here? But that's the thing. He's you. That truly makes him a worthy adversary. Because neither of you are getting out of this alive. I think one of the cats want in. Hang on, I gotta go get that. Be right back, gotta let a cat in. Ah, my neck. I don't know. I must have slept on it wrong last night because the right side of my the right side of my neck just hurts right at the base. But it's not like it hurts enough. Ah, yeah, I definitely pulled something. Because when I'm sitting straight, it's fine. But then when I turn at a certain angle, it's like, oh, yep, there it is. And sometimes you forget about it. You forget about your neck hurts until you move, and then you're like, ow! Shit, I forgot you were there. To be honest, Slayer. And hopefully Twitch doesn't, zomp me for playing some copyright-free music that's copyright-free on YouTube, but for some reason Twitch has decided that, some of my copyright-free music is in fact not copyright-free and kicks me in the teeth. Anyway. That is, this needs to be fixed. There. Not show our naked palms on screen. Scandalous heresy. Because that'd be awkward if I just checked the Twitch VOD and it's like all redded out and muted. It's like, ow! Twitch, I needed that! I don't care what anybody says. That was one of the funniest running gags in a TV show, second to son of a bitch in Red vs. Blue. Oh, that's up here. You know, as soon as I finish Beast Wars, which I've only got 6 episodes left, and I've said this before, I'm gonna start watching Red vs. Blue again. So if my hyperfixation suddenly goes from Transformers to a knockoff Halo series, you'll know why. God, I love that series so much. I'm not sure how much rendering I want involved with this, this piece. I know out the wazoo for this one, but for this one, I'm not sure how, like, flat I want this one to be. Okay, Twitch is... then we're still live. So... das is good. YouTube is still here. Das is good. Okay. We're still good. Oh, but if the light is coming from this direction... That means her lighter bits would be like here. Just based on how I color the Path to Brighter Stars, her line art would look more like this. Okay, now I'm going to bring up that background piece once again. Team S. Here we go. Boop. Oh god, there's like 5 colors in here. Let's just pick that one. Nope, we still need that. There. Oh, hello. That's an added... These are some added bits I missed. Okay, since we're at this angle, I don't think we're gonna be seeing any, No, yeah, we're not gonna be seeing that. And since this tree is a lot closer than when I usually... And I say paint with air quotes. A lot of it is either going to rely on the implied... Like, a lot of the coloring is just going to be implied texture, which is usually how I do it, with some colored line art on top. Or, since it actually is so close, we might have to switch from the airbrush, because boy howdy does it fuck with the pixels, man. shrimping so hard on my desk right now. Uh-oh. That's a very similar color. Okay, this looks a little too smooth for my liking. Go with the acrylic brush. Function. Ooh! Salivating. Literally salivating. Okay, this tunnel looks a little bit janky. Give me just 1 second, I'll fix it. And if we come in here with the blur brush, but on the lowest setting, just to soften some of these patches out, some of these rough patches. Maybe lower, yeah, we just lower the output. There we go. A lot of texture, implied color, and then when the background comes in, we'll figure out exactly what the lighting situation is. Which I'm gonna put under here. I'm gonna save first, actually. Hold up. And take a drink. This mental breakdown is sponsored by Monster. No, it's not. I just drink a lot of it. And by a lot, I mean 1 or 2 a week. Very minimal. Now, the trees don't exactly have to be the same color. Just so long as they're in a similar shape. Hello, HUD. Losing my mind, putting too many details in the background once again. But this time, instead of where I did it by myself before while watching and listening to a shitload of video essays and what's the word? Creepypasta readings, I'm doing it live on camera. I swear, sometimes I do my best work when I'm dead silent and not thinking. I thought the stream died. sorry, yeah. Sometimes I just gotta veg out. I gotta, like, not hyper focus. I gotta, like, lock in to what I'm doing. And unfortunately, that usually involves me going dead fucking quiet. Actually, there's a second mountain back here. There's a second mountain back here, so we're going. That's okay, HUD. Thanks for stopping by anyway. Okay. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. You can always catch the VODs later on my channel, HUD, if you want to like catch up on what you missed, because I went on a tirade about ads on YouTube and across the internet. I told a very personal story about a teacher that was literally the worst. And right now, I'm just going insane. I'm just going insane right now. But wait, if I do that and inverse. Yas, queen! Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that's something, alright. Which is light. Ah, ha, that's why I wasn't working. It's in the wrong settings, lol. Okay, so these little bits here need to be added onto. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see the texture. My God, that I add in a lot. A different no, it's the same color. It's just the pixels are bleeding weird. Okay. You see, when it comes to like adding texture and whatnot, you can overdo it. Of course, you can overdo it. But at the same time, it's never enough. Because now what I gotta do is try to select this stupid thing. The only reason I got One Is the Loneliest Number stuck in my head is because it was playing in the Lego Batman. We recently rewatched that movie. That movie's so funny. And it's so good. But it's annoying because then I get either one scene stuck in my head, and granted, it's a funny scene. Like, the Batman doesn't do ships, as in relationships. Well, then I guess I currently don't have a bad guy. I am currently fighting a few people. What? I like to fight around. I got that scene stuck in my head. It's like, I'm fine with you fighting other people if you want to do that. Oh, well, we have... This is special. But then now then also the annoying bit is I get fucking some of the random songs stuck in my head and I'm just ah! I remember watching that in theaters. I was scream laughing for some of those scenes. I was laughing so fucking hard. I'm surprised no one yelled at me. Then again, it was like me, two friends, my sister, and like maybe three other dads with their kids, and that was about it. So it wasn't like an opening weekend Full House type deal. It was just like the last few people watching it until it leaves theaters. But my god, I was just howling. And I remember, like, one of my best friends had, like, a revelation, because when Batman said, Batman doesn't do ships, as in relationships, my friend next to me went, that's what it means! It's like, oh, so that's what it means. And I was just laughing at him. Oh, so that was just so funny. It's like, I like to fight around. It's like, I was literally on the verge of tears when Batman was talking to his the picture of his family the night they died, and I was like, oh no. And I was crying, but then it's like, there you are, sir. Wake up! And he kicks Alfred into the piano. I was like, oh my, I went from bawling my eyes out to wheezing. That was, dare I say, that is, yeah, dare I say, the best Batman movie ever. Lego Batman is the best Batman movie. I don't care what anybody says. And every other opinion is just an opinion. But it is an objective fact that Lego Batman is the best Batman. He's the best. Fact. You mean to tell me that Bruce Wayne is Batman? His roommate? Uh, yeah. British robots! Exterminate! Ask your nerd friends. I was dying. When I first heard the Daleks, I went, and then my friend next to me was like, Doctor Who? And I'm like, yeah. Oh, okay. Me and my sister and her friend were like, they were crying over Joker when Batman said, "You mean nothing to me." They were all crying over Joker. I was too busy laughing at his lip quivering. Like, oh, it's so funny. I was the only one actually laughing at the Joker. Except maybe the friend that was sitting next to me. He was laughing. We were all, safe to say, we were laughing the entire movie. We were either laughing or bawling. Just like, he misses the family. Your greatest fear is being a part of a family again. Nope, now it's snake comes. Did you put that D into my head? Oh god. Which incarnation of the Doctor is your favorite? I haven't seen all of them, but from what I have seen, it's gotta be a tie between 10 and 12. But when it comes to the Doctor's companions, River Song and Amy and Rory are my favorite companions of the Doctor. I love Rory so much. I love how the Doctor just calls them the Pawns, even though that's Amy's last name. And River Song is just the best character. Honestly, I think she's one of the best Doctor Who characters. Now, the reason why I don't say that I can't 100% say David Tennant is my favorite Doctor, because I've only seen the season with him and Donna Noble. I haven't, the part of Donna Noble. I haven't seen where it was him and Martha. But the clips I have seen with Martha, I was with Martha, man. I was so pissed off at him. for like just not telling her anything. It's like, that's, you never say anything. And her basically having to save herself the whole time and save the doctor because he was like, Rose used to call me the doctor. It's like, that's your name, dumbass! It's technically not his name, but because his real name is to be kept secret. He's just the doctor. But then again, Doctor Who is I'm kind of meh about Doctor Who. Like I used to love it in high school, but now like looking back at it, it's like, man, this motherfucker, if I met him in real life, he'd piss me off so much. I'm with Davros. Like, the man who abhors violence creates the most loyal soldiers. All of them willing to die for him. The Doctor's nature has been revealed. Anything involving the Weeping Angels or the Daleks is my favorite because I love the Weeping Angels because they're fucking terrifying, and I love the Daleks because they're actually really cute. I don't know. Am I insane for thinking the little squids in a tin can are cute? I don't know. But, wood. Let's just ignore the fact that I said that. And move on. And this tree is actually gonna piss me off. You know, if I just do that. There. Because then all this is actually supposed to be branches, so. If we a bit here, here. So that's too close to those. Yeah, there we go. So I like Doctor Who. I like it more than most other BBC shows because BBC's Sherlock was absolute garbage. And I'll fight anyone who says, well, I won't fight anyone who says otherwise, but I'll just say, hey, if you like that show, whatever. I just can't, I can't stomach the way they wrote that version of Sherlock. And I didn't hate their Watson. Their Watson was really good. But the way they wrote Sherlock and the way they wrote how he interacts with the world is like, did y'all even read the original books? This is not Sherlock's character. Like, at all. How did you, the BBC, get his character completely wrong while I, a person who hasn't even read a book, just read, like, a synopsis of one of the books, was like, wait a minute, how is it that Star Trek got Sherlock Holmes more accurately than the actual Sherlock show? How does this even happen? I know people are going to applaud it because of the queer representation, but no, it wasn't representation. It was exploitation. Because all of them were for the sake of a joke. Always the butt end of a joke. Not any actual meaningful representation. It was all just for comedy. For uncomfortable and unnecessary comedy, in air quotes, that nobody laughed at. Anyway. Yeah, that was tongue-in-cheek representation. And it was still as a joke, but it wasn't at the expense of. You know what I mean? It was tongue in cheek. It was implied, heavily implied, and it was like, you know what? It's there. How can you say it's not there? I mean, just look. It's there. But if you want to take it the other way, you still can. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I hate you, Joker. I hate you too. I hate you more. I hate you forever. You know, it's like, you know, never once in our relationship did you ever say, I hate you, Joker. Well, I hate you, Batman. It's like, oh. Now you say it. You too. Oh, he's not worth it. Even you're better than this. If he doesn't treat you right by now, you're gone. I'm gone. Now go chop his dick off. I mean, come on. That's comedy. That's pure comedy. That's funny. And it's not at the expense of anyone. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's tongue in cheek. Like, it's heavily implied. And if you're not seeing it, you're kind of just ignoring it. But what the BBC did with Sherlock was queer jokes at the expense of the queer community. Because, like, who felt represented by constantly insisting that two people are gay, even though they're clearly not? And in fact, the implication of one of them being gay makes the other very uncomfortable because they don't want to be, you know, in a relationship with that person. They're, in fact, in a relationship with someone else. And the fact that everyone thinks that they're a couple is ruining all of his romantic relationships because they're like, you two really are good for each other. It's like, I'm not in love with him! Poor Watson. And the reason why, actually, the real reason why the Watson Sherlock thing infuriated me was because I had been in that situation before. Not quite to their extent, but I've had people in my past to my face vehemently insist that person and I were in a relationship and a couple, and I had, no matter what I said, I'd say, no, we're not a couple. We are literally just working on a paper together or just, you know, intellectual rivals and whatnot. And they say, no, no, you're totally dating that guy. You guys are totally in love, blah, blah, blah. You guys are totally dating. And it's like, did you not hear me? I just said we're not. No, but you are. It's like, as someone who would know if I was in a relationship, I know I am not. So quit insisting that I am. But it gave me a bad taste in my mouth, and I was just reliving all of that while watching the show, and I could not enjoy myself. Even if I hadn't had that experience, it was never funny. In the Sherlock show, it wasn't funny. And the few times I did actually try at humor, it wasn't. It was like a, ha! Or, ha ha, let's laugh at the autistic man for not understanding social cues. Eh? Well, he just wasn't autistic. But let's laugh at the heavily autistic coded man for not understanding social cues. Ha ha ha, isn't this so funny? It's like, no, it's not funny. Because he's not being autistic, he's being a fucking asshole. Sorry for swearing. It was just, ugh. Everything about that show just pissed me off. And every time I see trailers for it, it's like, it's the best show since the BBC has ever made. It's like, okay, first of all, no, it's not. The best show the BBC ever made was Planet Earth, narrated by David Attenborough. I don't think Monty Python was BBC, but it was definitely British. The whole time, just, ugh. If you're gonna make jokes, at least make them funny. Is that too much to ask? Now, for this one, I pretty much got down the shade. That's a really good shade texture. And a little bit of blue. Like the sky. A little bit yellow. We're gonna blend. And then maybe turn it down to like 65. And then we're gonna take the acrylic and blotch it. And then we're going to go back to the blur tool, turn down the opacity, not really opacity, but the level. While keeping the texture, but just softening the bits. There we go. Now, with this, if I actually switch it to purple instead of green, not quite this purple. Like that. And mix it in with some, no, that's oops. Hold up. Hold up. I forgot a piece of hair. Potent. There we go. Yeah, that's a little better. That's good. Let me just take that off, put a hard light. Take that. And ever so lightly. Now, I added the pixel outline to her because of the old lore, but for this one, I honestly don't know if I even want to do that anymore. Because I have it for my PNG right now, and it is killing my bitrate. There we go. I say that's quite nice. I'll tell you what, folks, that tastes bloody nice. Oh, the, bloody blah. This. Yes. We mustn't forget about this. There we go. That's better. How long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. You know, we're gonna make it to like the 4 hour mark, which is in 6 minutes. And then I am going to end stream because I need lunch. Come on. This will just be handled off stream, honestly. Oh my god. Filter, custom noise. No. 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 That's pretty cool, actually. Hold up. If we made that. But instead of overlay, if we do... No, not that. I think overlay's the... Yeah, I think overlay's the move for this one. Overlay, and then just turn down the opacity. Well, depends on what I do. Do I want to make this like a snapshot Polaroid? Because if so, we turn up the thingy just a wee. Color 2. Color 1. Then I do Lite. Edge pen. That just ate up a lot of the detail I worked hard to put in there. But okay, we'll do two variations of this piece. We'll do the actual illustrations, and one version will be an old Polaroid. Because I think that's funny. Yes, I parked in the middle of the road because it's funny to me. Alright. We save. Save. Come on. Oh, my cat wants some. And, oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I need lunch and I need to take a break from just sitting at my desk. Ow. And my computer's getting a little warm. So, we're going to end stream here. I got like 60 seconds until 4 hours. Like, I know, kitty. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta say goodbye to chat. Anyway, thank God my stream didn't crash. It might have been a little glitchy, and for that I apologize, guys. I mean, every other thing I'm working on said, oh, your bitrate and your frames are going down. It's like, well, if you just turn down the frame rate on your computer, or just like wait until the VOD comes out and just let it load, then that'd be awesome. However, at least it didn't crash. Alright, so we're gonna actually hang on. We're gonna count our blessings there. This might take me a few days to do, honestly, and I don't mind taking a few days on an art piece if it means it turns out really good. This one I'm fine with just doing a like a few hours on. I'm fine with that. This one literally took me all day to do. This one took me a full 8 hours. Granted, like, an hour of that was probably spent just scrolling. And, hang on. Dad, can you get that, please? I don't think she heard me. But anyway, we're gonna wrap it up and end stream. Thank you all so much for watching, whether you watch live or after the fact. Either way, I love you. Let's hope Twitch didn't mute half of the VOD on this live stream because I was using copyright-free music. Copyright-free music, Twitch! It's copyright-free. Anyway, good. Next stream will be Wednesday, 10 a.m. hopefully around 10 a.m. on a Wednesday. I don't know what it's gonna be. It might be a continuation of this, or it might be just doing sketches for the comic. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Anyway, like I said, thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna go eat lunch now, and it has hit the 4-hour mark, so we can sign off here. Bye-bye.